Hello and welcome to today's Aether stream. I'm Maud, your host. And welcome back to heaven, to the stable, here. Hi. Hi. Hello, welcome. We've gathered here today to draw only Aether, and maybe some other character here and there if the situation requires it. But hi, today's stream is in celebration of finishing what took 3 whole streams of drawing OCs. So today's a celebration. The other Aether stream was a lifeline. Today is my reward. And I'm forcing all of you to stick along with me. That being said, we don't really have a set topic today, besides Aether, of course, but we did discuss last time that we might do, like, Aether in different famous Otome game outfits, or like Otome game themes, and the such, but really, we could do anything today. It's on my mood. But yeah, welcome everyone. Come in, get settled in. We'll be starting shortly. Hello, welcome. We're drawing today. Right now it's chat time. Albedo's dress? Albedo's dress has like a little spider pattern on top of it. Albedo's dress is really pretty, but Aether's flat. It's true, he's flat. What are we working on today? We just finished up a kind of long project last stream, so today's stream is my reward stream in which I get to draw whatever I want. So I'm going to be drawing this one character from a video game over and over and over because he's my favorite character. And that's all we have planned for today. But yeah, Aether's flat. I don't think Albedo's dress is gonna fit on him. What have I been up to in general? I've been drawing Aether. I said before in our Discord server that I'll be drawing Aether like 156 times. I've only gone to like 30 times right now. I'm working through it. Magical Girl Aether? I've done a Magical Girl AU before. So I still have those designs. A comic or two of them too. Hooters outfit? I gotta look up Hooters. Well, I know what Hooters is, but I don't remember what the outfit looks like. All I know is that it's scantily clad. Whoops, no, that's shopping. I need images. Hmm. So it's a tank top and short shorts. I feel like every outfit recommendation I'm just gonna go like, but Aether's flat. Because a lot of outfits kind of depend on like the curvature of the model. Like Yor from Spy X Family, for instance, like her outfit really kind of depends on how big her boobs are, basically. For like that top portion of her outfit. The bottom portion is fine, but the top portion's like, you need that kind of stretch to be able to show like the full expanse of like how her outfit looks. Otherwise it just kind of like scrunches up when you put it on someone who doesn't have as much curve. Have I drawn Succubus Aether before? I've drawn Devil Aether before with kind of a scanty outfit. He's actually on my wall right now. It's not explicitly a succubus, but it is kind of a scandalous outfit. I've also drawn Angel Aether. That aspect. There's the bunny Aether I did in the lingerie. There's the failed science experiments turned mafiosos. My Frankenstein, the doll AU, the other horror AU, Phantom of the Opera, Vasa Chronicles, the reincarnation AU's like 7 AU. Is this mod sipping stream? It sure is! Welcome! About the Wonderland thing, what about Alice Human Sacrifice? Oh my god. Alice Human Sacrifice. That's such an old, edgy song, man. I remember when people were like... when people felt so cool when they talked about that song because it was so edgy. Since you mentioned both Aether and Lumaine, I'm assuming you're talking about I think that the Forced Alice was Rin and Len. That's too easy. I don't know, just following format feels way too easy. What about Aether as an animal? I mean, like, I just draw a rabbit, and then we call it Aether, and then we call it a day. Cat Maid and Cat Butler Aether win. Probably could find it on Pixel. Katana? Who's Katana? that's like how goth? Like what kind of goth? Because there's like the 2000s goth. Like the Ebony, the Vinci Dorkway, whatever her name was. There's that goth, and then there's like gothic princess, gothic vampire princess kind of theme. Mortal Kombat. You say question mark like I should know that. I don't know anything about Mortal Kombat. I'm not interested in fighting games. Aether Mod's avatar outfit. Oh, this character doesn't have a name. I just been calling her like an angel, basically. She's just an angel. Costume vamp. I feel like I've drawn a vampire Aether in my sketchbook somewhere. I have. I know I have. Where is he? It was just a little doodle, but it's there somewhere. Hold on, I gotta go through my entire sketchbook. No, like, I did it on the bottom section. It wasn't a gothic princess, no. But it was like a vampire AU. It was like a brief idea I had. I was like, nah. Yeah, my Princess and the Pauper AU. The sketchbook. Here it is, found it. It's not a vampire princess, unfortunately, but it is a vampire in a kind of fancy outfit. Mortal. Can we go to the old RPG Maker games? Which has Mad Father? You already have an IBU. You were talking about IBU. I technically have one for the Yandere Quartet. I technically do have an IBU in my sketchbook for Aether. Witch's House and Mad Father. You can't really do... I guess it is possible to make an AU of it, but like, you know... Mad Father comes with father in the title, so you kind of feel like you have to have a dad in it. But like, you know, Aether doesn't have a dad. And then like, whatever father figure he has changes on your based on your preference. Like, did you like Mondstadt better? Did you like Liu? And then Witch's House... Wow, there's only 2 characters. There's only 2 characters in a death trap of a house. Speaking of Ib, am I ever finishing the game? When I become a brave boy, maybe. If I ever gain courage, maybe. It could be Luane, but Luane isn't really a father. I didn't say that. I didn't say that. I didn't say I wasn't finished the game. I just said when I'm brave. There's a difference. Pokemon trainer. Oh, that reminds me, y'all. I got Lobotomy Corporation. That's pretty exciting. Doesn't know much about Pokemon. I play Pokemon games. I don't beat Pokemon games. I know a thing or two about the Pokemans. Anyways, I got Lobotomy Corporation, so I've been playing that. So it's great. I really like Lobotomy Corporation. I already drew my Angela Aether, so I'm good. What am I drawing? I'm drawing the vampire Aether design I have in my sketchbook that I never did anything with because I'm not that into vampires in general. I don't know if I've told you guys this story yet, but as a kid I used to be really scared of vampires. Why? That was back when, like, on a really old computer of ours, we had this game. I don't remember what it was called, but I do remember it was one of those click and find kind of games. The ones you see everywhere. It was a vampire themed one. And I was a little kid at the time when we had it, and the icon was like this lady's, like, you know, this lady's mouth, so it's like a bright red lipstick and then her fangs, and then you kind of see the blood coming out of her, like dripping from her mouth. It was that kind of icon, and I was convinced as a kid that, like, if I stared at it too long, something would happen. And then when I was still battling my fear as a child, I was worried that, like, because vampires come in the night. So I was like, oh man, a vampire's gonna come get me at night. And, you know, vampires suck blood from the neck, typically. So, in fiction at least. And so I thought to myself, if I sleep with my blanket up to my mouth, then they can't get to my neck. Was my thinking. And then immediately after having that thought, my brain was also like, but they can just pull the blanket down. And then immediately I shut down that thought. Like, no, I can't think logically. I have to have a stupid solution to my stupid fear, or else I'm never going to be able to sleep again. And then, you know, You stop finding these things scary because you realize there are scarier things out there. It's so sweet with like my blanket covering my mouth though. It's just kind of like got become a habit. I was also like convinced as a kid, or like I was scared as a child, like couches. Couches are typically like you have this thing. Well, like some of them are like this, and you can kind of like take off these cushions a bit. Like these are, you can just kind of take these off, these bits. I was convinced as a kid that this line here, you couldn't sit there. Or like, it's dangerous to sit there because when you, when you squish down on a cushion enough, like when you sit down on it and you squish, I had a fear that there were actually knives or like spikes in the couch. So like it would be like inside the couch there would be like spikes, so if you sat down far enough you'd get hit by a spike. And you also can't sit here because knives come out of here. So you can't sit here, and you can't like sit to like sink down on the couch cushion. I was convinced as a kid. Actually, like, I knew it was a stupid fear, but like I really couldn't shake it off because I was like, but what if? Where did I get that idea? I don't know. I really don't know. I guess I was just kind of scared of the edge in general. I don't know how to develop into a fear of knives, though. What else was I scared of? Oh, I was also scared of like old computers. They have like this really loud noise they make when you turn them off. They go like doo 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 doo, like that noise, and it's like hugely loud if your volume's up really high. Actually, I don't know if you can turn that down, but it's like a really loud like turn off noise. I was really scared of that noise as a kid. I was also, like, in the same kind of vein, I was also kind of, like, mildly terrified of the sound of, like when you, like, flush the toilet, and, you know, it makes the flushing noise. I was convinced that both the ending noise of, like, the sound of the computer turning off and the sound of the computer turning off and the flushing of a toilet were maybe the same kind of fear. It was a sense that something was ending. And that if I stayed to hear that noise, like, if I stayed to hear the entirety of that noise, I would end too. Like, if I heard the computer, or like the entire noise, like, if I couldn't get out of the room before that noise stopped, which is like from the computer or the bathroom, if I couldn't get out of the room before the noise stopped, I'd get dragged in, like, I would end. I didn't like the sound of it because it sounded like the way it sounded like something was ending. I feel like I would end too. You get sucked into the computer. No, I just stop. Like, I just stop existing, I guess. Like, just the way the computer screen turns off. I'd be here 1 second, and then the next I'd be gone. And like, that noise was like, I couldn't get caught. I can't be in the same room until while that noise stops. And that was my fear as a child. A warning? No, it was more like a countdown. So that's my irrational child fear. You know that I've also came up with like my Eldritch Creature OCs at like, what, 7, 6, somewhere there. I was a weird kid. Computer virus. I do have AI Aether, but I don't have computer virus Aether. This corn chip. Thanks for the corn chip. Yeah, the Orgy Quartet, for those who aren't aware, are the first 4 OCs I ever made, and that was back when I was a child. They're a group of 4 siblings who, through my child brain, became like the humanoid form of concepts. Posted the art to the server. They're in the mods other art channel, other OCs category. They're like, if you scroll way back up or you use the archives as a pin, you can get there real fast. They're named after the seasons. It's been a while since I've drawn them. But like, because they're the first 4 OCs I've ever made, every other OC I've made past them is like kind of, they get their roots from them. Like, this character will resemble this character from the OG Quartet. Are they short? No. I would not say so, no. They're like weird concept, humanoid concept OCs, so like one of them is like time itself, another one's like space itself. One is death, one is life, that kind of thing. Because I, as a child, could not settle for going the easy route and just having angel double OCs. That's too easy. Everyone's doing it. I've got to go beyond that. Are they hot? I would think so. I don't know your standards for hot, but I certainly didn't make them unattractive, I guess. It's two older sisters and then twin brothers. Akira, Yuli, and Haruka, Natsumi. Yep, there you are. Haruka is the first OC I've ever made, so she's their eldest child. After that is Natsumi, who's made as a counterpart to Haruka. And then I made Akira to be Haruka's like partner in crime. And then I made Yulian to be Natsumi's partner in crime and Akira's opposite. Akira, the favorite child. Well, yeah, he's the most bonkers out of the lot, so. Wow, wow. What the heck is this? What the heck is this emote? Wait, someone's raiding? What is it? Why are we getting raided? What happened? Who came? Who is this? 33 people? Hi, 33 people. I get a feeling they're gonna be leaving real fast. But, hi! What is this, Gianro? Who the heck is Gianro? Hold on, I gotta open up my browser for this. What's happening? Not giving people corn chips. What the heck's raiding? Why are they raiding? What's happening? Are we getting murdered? Who is this person? Okay. I went on Twitch, guys. That is the 33 people that aren't from the raid. We just suddenly got an artist. Someone who was drawing Zhao 3 hours ago. They raided for Aether? Oh my god. Hi, hello. Thanks for coming out. Weird place to be, but thanks for coming out. I appreciate it. You know who they are, Crumbs? You know people, Crumbs? Crumbs, stop freaking out. You're being weird. Why are we getting raided? They saw I was drawing Aether and they came to raid, apparently. Hope my stream has been good. It has been good, thank you! Welcome for however short of a time you're going to be here. I appreciate the raid. I guess. Do you thank people for raids? Dang, dude, I just wanted to draw Aether today! Cool, we got raided for the first time. Isn't that interesting, guys? Aether's too powerful? Right. This is all thanks to Aether. I'll spend a moment of silence for Aether. You know, I was drawing Aether this week, because you know I was trying to draw him 156 times. And I only got to like 30, but like, I drew him and I was kind of staring at my page full of Aether and I was like, I was kind of freaking out a little because he was really cute. Time for mod to become super popular? Oh, you wish! But guys, think of it like this, it's a sign from God that I should just keep drawing Aether forever and never draw anything ever again. You see? God's validating me. Twisted as Aether. Twisted for Aether, more like. You look for now, hope you win the best stream. Thanks for coming. Thanks for the raid. You're gonna math us about the circumference of this waist. Listen, okay? I don't actually know math, but Aether's waist is incredible. Like, his outfit's mostly like dark colors, right? And he's got poofy pants and then like the crop top. Of course, the crop top's really good. But the sections of skin that he shows is not that much. It's like, it's kind of like his elbows, his face, and then his stomach. It's like, it's not that much skin. It's really not that much skin, which is like both a blessing and a curse, but listen, the thing about his waist is that like, it's kind of emphasized by the color of his outfit and the fact that he has poofy pants. So like, it's like the thin part bottoming out to like a wider bit. So it really emphasizes the small bit. And like, again, the contrast of color between his outfit and the size of his waist. Like, why is his waist open like that? Why is he wearing a crop top? These are all very good questions that we just don't have answers to. But like, because it is here, we should appreciate it. His waist is, of course, it's very smooth. You don't typically draw like skin blemishes on anime characters anyways, because we're selling these things as merchandise. And it's like, the only thing you ever really do is like scarring on them, like either would that to be like burn marks, scratch marks, like sword marks and any of that. A lot of people like to draw Aether with weapon injuries because, you know, he's like a seasoned fighter. But if you look at him, his waist is clean. He's got none there, which is incredible. He's smooth, he's clean of scars, and he's not that built. Like other boys that have like an open stomach, you can kind of make out the faint outline of like abs. And Aether, of course, is kind of like, he's got a little bit of muscle there, but it's not enough. It's not a lot. So he's just kind of smooth from a distance. Like you gotta really kind of squint to see like the kind of shape of his abs kind of forming there. But it's smooth. It's smooth. I've also got to speak about like how much they decided to expose about his waist. It's like hold on, I have a picture of Aether. Where's the picture I saved of Aether? There we go. So as you can see here on this chart, it's like we've got like the like kind of making of abs, but if you're far away enough, you can't really make that out. But like what's incredible is that like how much like the kind of like how much he's showing. Like typically when you go with crop tops, you kind of cut off here, which you can see they've done here, but with the addition of this triangle bit, it turns from kind of dirty to like a fairly okay adventuring outfit. Like you could go outside in this because you're covering this very key line here. Because like his pecs are right here, and like this, if you had this open, it would be lewd. But they covered it. They covered it so it's not that lewd. But as you can see, his waist does this. Like we have just enough showing that we get to see this. This is the key part. This is the key part. That little bend of his waist is irresistible. Wait, did we just get raided and then I started rambling about Aether's waist? Oh no! But look at his pants. You could have just like had normal like this kind of pants, but they've got curves. They hop. They do this. Why would you do that? If not to show us a little bit more skin. What do you mean it's to make his character design look more interesting? I know what's going on here. It's to show skin. We could have just done this, but like, because like they have this little high part here in the hop, it's like hugging his waist. It's hugging his waist because like you got like the like it could have been this. What's this? Like this. Chef's kiss. Chef's kiss. Chef's kiss. I got really loud for a second. I think that's the loudest I've been on stream thus far. Also, have you seen how twinky his arms are? Have you seen how twinky his arms are? How is he this small? Like he's not like he's small. Like his torso is so small. I just stopped. I just started staring. Okay, let's close this. Let's close this before I get lost forever. So all the people from the raid. Welcome to me and my top condition. Aether happiness chemicals. That's about accurate, yeah. I see Aether in a cute outfit and I lose my ability to speak for a while. Exhibit a gold mine, I'm telling you. Only the start of this. I'm trying to like lower my voice because I started getting really loud. 24-hour Aether stream one. God, I wish. We hit 12 hours last time, but last time we did an Aether stream, but I don't think I'll be able to do a 24-hour stream. Not because I don't want to, but it's because I'm not allowed to. I'd love to, though. 24 hours of me drawing Aether, and then you guys listen to me ramble about Aether forever. Or you guys leave me to go to sleep, and then I keep talking about Aether, with just me in the room, on the stream, and then y'all come back. You wake up and you come back, and I finally look at chat, I'm like, it's like, wow guys, you were here with me this entire time? Then you wake up when you see the Aether. I mean, Aether's the last thing I think about when I go to sleep at night. Why can't every stream be an Aether stream? Cupid Aether? That is a good idea. That reminds me, I need to draw the designs for my Persephone, Zhao, and Hades Aether AU. I don't know why. No, Mod, why can't it? Because I worry about y'all. Like, it's like those like relationship questions are like, will you love me even if I'm ugly or something? Will you come to my streams even if they're only Aether? When I'm really excited about something, I tend to get really loud. And also, like, explosively laughing. Wow, thanks guys, you're so supportive in my unbelievable addiction day. I do want to do a Spy X Family AU, but I'm just like... Because, like, doesn't Aether kind of fit the spy category more than the assassin category? Does it have the on myself? Despair. Just don't attack you? Crumbs, that reminds me. Y'all in the Discord server are doing like a little OC project, I see. A little exchange, little fun time. I see that you were indeed capable of posting your outfit patterns, Crumbs. I thought that was very interesting. I'm not reprimanding you for it, Crumbs. I'm just mentioning that it seemed kind of interesting. You know, it's really nice of you to post the patterns for someone who's drawing your OC, you know? Very considerate. And, also good planning on your part to have those patterns saved and on hand. So you could just give them out whenever. There you go again with the 2 gigabytes talk again, Crumbs. You're like a broken record at this point. Is that the only thing you can say to me? And Crumb's OC outfit one. Oh, for the folks from the raid, not that I know if they're still here, probably not, but if you're wondering what that's about, I did 3 streams where I drew the OCs of my viewers and the ones in the people in the Discord server that I run for 3 streams, and Crumb's OC in particular has a kimono with complicated patterns, but Crumbs did not provide me with the patterns, so I just had to hand make the patterns. And that took like a couple hours. So it's our running joke to try and vacuum Crumbs. You are repenting as we speak? The thing about salivation is that you never achieve it. There's something that you have to keep striving for throughout your entire lifespan. But you have to understand it is not something that will ever come to you. Just like my forgiveness. Well, jokes aside. I don't really... Now that it's over, I don't really... But it's a fun running gag. You see, the thing with me and Mercy is that it's not that I particularly care who deserves it, it's who I want to give it to. So, Crumbs, I expect good behavior from now on. I hope we keep getting along, Crumbs. What Crumbs do this time? Oh, same old, same old. You know Crumbs, that rascal. I wonder if we lost all the people from the raid yet. Have we chased them off? Not that they're unwelcome, but I'm not sure this is their kind of content. Modstar style is probably too charming to lose everyone. Oh, you flatterer. Even if you flatter me, the only thing you're getting is Aether, you know? If their content's good, damn right it is. Now, if only I could write Aether and then I could really deliver all of the content. Job 21. They're leaving! I mean, like, it's not like they're unwelcome, but again, not sure this is the place for them. Still going between here and Discord. That's a strangely optimistic point of view. I would read it as well. You'd read if I write Aether? I did write like one Aether fic, and then like I write about all my Aether I use in the Discord. I like having people ask stuff as Discord specific so I feel bad. Well, that's the thing. It's because we're such a small community as it is that the only people who actually come to my streams are people from the Discord because, you know, they're familiar with me and my content, so they just kind of come online because it's like, hey, that dude I know is streaming. I guess I'll go take a look at what he's up to, kind of feeling. And well, if you really want to know something, you can always ask me. For the first life story? For the reincarnation of you, yes, I'm aware. I also really want to start getting writing on that. I also want to write the continuation of the Tsubasa Chronicles. Mod pick corset or high waist. Corset, I want to see this. I've done high waist Aether a lot. I want to see a corset. Only one. How do I learn to do an anatomy? I'm gonna give like a really crappy answer. It's just like, well, I own a human body, as it turns out. Like, I'm currently using one, and because I frequently use one, I have kind of like vivid knowledge on its functions. Is it my human body? I'm not the one who grew it, but I'm currently using it. Have I drawn none Aether? Technically yes, but not in an AU. I drew it for when I was drawing Aether in a bunch of Vocaloid outfits on my sketchbook. It was in that barrage I sent on the Discord server. It was the Kami Poina, the Pinocchio Peace song. I drew Aether in a kind of nun outfit then. Okay, how do I learn to do anatomy? Well, when you draw the human body, it's like, it's shape. It is like a lot of shapes, and then like, I think understanding how your own body works is pretty important too, because like, the human body is made up of limited resources, so they could only stretch and go this far. You're going? Bye, Crumbs! Thanks for coming to the stream! But, have I heard the new Deco 27 song? Did he come out with a new one? Oh, wait, you're talking about his like, 500th love words? I haven't heard the new love words yet, no. He makes like 1 million though. Deco 27 makes them like every... what, every album maybe? Every other album? I haven't heard it yet, no. That's a specific song I want to listen to right now, but I can't remember what it's called. Booting up the nice outfit. Oh. I was like, should I keep talking about Aether? And I was thinking about it. I was like, no, I got way too distracted earlier about it. But, I remember the last time I talked about Aether. It was like the kind of fantasies I have about Aether, which were very lackluster. Yeah, my fantasies are so boring despite how passionate I am about this. Wow, Hunter x Hunter. I have not watched enough of that show to know who you're talking about. I don't know if I need to elaborate on the kind of thoughts, like my really mundane fantasies about Aether. Actually, who was there the thing scene? Would I hold Aether's hand? I wish I could. Like, I don't remember who was there that stream when I talked about like my really boring Aether fantasies. The thing about like me and Aether is that I don't feel like Aether's too great of an existence to me. But I don't feel like I deserve to be treated in a positive manner by him. Which makes my fantasies come out like a little boring. Like most people were like ex-reader kind of stuff, like they go all the way. And then here I am being like, what was it? Someone asked me I think someone asked me in the Discord server before something about like would I like to spank Aether or something, and I'm like, no. Shouldn't Aether be beating me to death instead? Like how I wanted to become a villager or a treasure hunter to be killed for my worthless drops in a really flippant and dismissive manner. Next to Aether's all mod needs. I mean, even That's kind of a bit of a stretch. Mod would simply die for Aether when like Aether did not acknowledge mod existence. Well, it's not like I wouldn't like it, it's just that I guess it just doesn't make sense to me to be acknowledged. Like I just can't imagine it. Basically mod is obviously for Aether. I want Aether to come rob my fruit stand. You know, when you investigate boxes and then like a cabbage flies out or something. Yeah. Wish that were me restocking that box every day. There's some pretty boy to rob me. Mod is a masochist to confirm. Yeah, I took like a really short 10 question or something Japanese SRM quiz, and I don't know what website it is. It was in Japanese. But it said I was a masochist. And not only did it say I was a masochist, it was like it gave me like the kind of masochist I was. It was like, oh, it's like you love being treated badly. Cause you think you deserve it. And I'm like, get me right there. Aether's the only one I want to treat me like this. Even Mon doesn't know why they like Aether so much. That is true! Like, someone asked me why I liked Aether, and I kind of stumbled for like 3 weeks about that answer. I was like, yeah. For those who weren't there for that stream, it was really a mystifying find for me because, like, I kind of thought about it, and Aether hits, like, none of my pre-established types. Like, I typically like the tall, dark, and handsome, usually a dragon, aloof kind of guy, like Malleus from Twisted Wonderland, and then like white-haired, tan-skinned wolf boys, like Jack. It's like those, and like then like the childhood friend type in a dating sim. I typically go for those, and also just like I guess yanderes in general, but like. But then, like, I kind of stopped for a bit and I was like, why do I like Aether so much? And when did he become my type? Because now I'm kind of looking at characters who are, like, blonde with a sun motif, and I'm like, Or like this kind of, in that game, that mobile game I started playing where, like, I talked about before, but like there was this kind of, you know, adolescent boy he's not tall, but he's not short. He's kind of in that middle size with a braid, and I was kind of looking at him, and I was like, huh. I wasn't even like that into blondes. I mean, mod like Dimitri. I liked Dimitri because he was dark and edgy, and he had a lot of potential. Also, he's blue. I really like the color blue. I have potential for more yandere content, but yeah, he did, and then he wouldn't marry me. Just because I was a boy. Just a fan of yanderes. Welcome. Welcome to our community of people who are a fan of yanderes. I do tend to write Aether in that kind of vein, too. You mean my blog, the Yandere vlogs? Don't tell anyone. We can't let the Popo find out. The secret between me and you. And also like the 4,000 people following me on those blogs. You didn't like yanderes that much, I stumbled onto my blog. Actually, that's like... I've had like quite a few people come to me and it's like, you know, I didn't like yanderes before you. Which is probably the most flattering thing you could have told me, because that's exactly what I made these vlogs for. To sucker you in. Because the yandere community is just full of violence and non-con. And dark, heavy trigger warnings. But I know we could be so much more than that. Our genre doesn't have to be focused on just confinement and murder and like the hunt. I wanted to make stories where like stories and characters where you could feel that, you know, we could do more with this genre. Like, sure, yes, they all have that kind of obsessive possessive tendencies, but it's like not exactly the focus, or like how terrible they are people is not the focus, and like how you're trying to outrun them. Like, my stories have more focus on kind of like world building, and then like how them having those traits would kind of affect them in this world. Like, would it be good? It's usually pretty good. They're really handy to have in most world settings. Daily Revolutionary. Look, I'm doing my best here. We're already a small enough category as it is. Soft yanderes. Or yanderes that won't break your legs. Content so much. Your world, your character is also interesting. Your taste is impeccable. Thank you. Thank you. I'm glad you're enjoying yourself. By the way, thanks for listening to me talk about my Tsubasa Chronicles AU for like a weird amount of time while I was like completely sleep deprived. I'd like to continue that story. All of my Genshin AUs are typically kind of the same vein as my usual stories, like kind of a weird world and these two who are madly in love with each other kind of thing. So you can ask about any of my AUs really, and I'll be happy to like give you the dramatic reading of it. Like, I could just give you the short synopsis like I did for the Frankenstein, where I just, like, wrote the back of the book, basically. I could do that, but usually I tend to save these questions in the back burner because I want to sit down and actually, like, write you the long, dramatic, like, build-up, like I did for Tsubasa Chronicles. I'll play Genshin have, like, the Golden Impact. Oh, the blog. There isn't a lot on it. I actually recommend, like, when you go on the blog, do look through the blog, but then right after that, go on my Twitter. That's also linked on there. On the one of the posts, there's a post, like, there's a comic I wrote about making a Twitter account with Aether, so you can probably find it pretty fast. But my Twitter account also has a bunch of comics on it for the ship. It's just the Mermaid AU and the Mutual Sickness AU, though. Like, I wrote a lot. I drew a lot for those two. And then also the Magical Girl AU. Like, those three AUs are on the Twitter. So you can just kind of go through my Twitter and just read those. A lot of content there. I haven't updated it for a while, though, because I just haven't felt like it. I've been focusing on the Twisted Wonderland content because y'all have been kind of lacking in content ever since I dropped into Aether. So I was kind of focusing on Twisted Wonderland for a while. And now we've hit 4,000, I need to hurry up and get the Octoboys out. Because people still think they're water-related. They were talking about Azul in the yokai chat, and I was like, And then we're like, Callum riding an elephant. I'm like, does Callum know what an elephant is? They don't know they're being fools. They're playing themselves. I try to tell them they're not. Thanks, Helpless Knight. Alright, I'm talking about like info brokers. Yeah, they're information brokers. They run their little description on the yokai blog is that they're a group of yokai who like completely like have mixed in with human society. So like on the contrast to Scarabia, who are completely clueless about human society, Octagonal is like the most knowledgeable because they're living amongst humans. And they deal information to both humans and yokai about various things. Could you tell me about the Tsubasa Chronicles? You weren't there. You can read about it in the mod art channel and the Genshin Impact category. Just like look up Tsubasa Chronicles in the server and you'll find it immediately and you can read it there. But the general summary of it is that I hate Tsubasa Chronicles. And I would not recommend it to anyone ever. I hate Tsubasa Chronicles, so I kind of like wrote that AU wanting to rewrite its plot into something simpler. Because the thing about Clamp and their stories is that they have really good ideas and they have like really good concepts and like worlds, or like just they have really good parts, but they suck at putting it together. Their execution always falls short. And I hate it because like they keep coming out with these concepts that I really like, but then like their story starts involving clones and time travel and like the moral complexity of this situation that I actually really don't care about, and whatever complications this species of thing is. It's like it's such a pain. It's such a pain, and it's complicated for no reason other than for like shoujo manga drama. And the reason why these characters can't kiss now, and they have because we need to sell like 50 more volumes of this. And then all of their complicated interpersonal relationships, love triangles that become love like spider webs. And the timelines that don't look right because there's time travel and the clones give birth to the originals, and I hate Tsubasa Chronicles. I'm not a fan of Clamp, but they make really good concepts. You can just look at Clamp stuff like you're looking at a painting in an art gallery. Like, don't read that description and don't think about what this picture means. Just look at it and think about how nice the brushwork is. Clones give what now? The clones gave birth to the originals in Tsubasa Chronicles. By the way, there's clones. And then there's this whole conflict with the main couple in Tsubasa Chronicles because, like, the boy gets swapped with his... Well, in the first place, the pair that you start off with are the clones, and then the original boy comes in, and he switches places with the clone boy. They switch sides, like they switch from the evil side to the good side kind of thing. So he swaps places with his clone, and then there's the whole complication of like the main parents of the girl being like, you're not my boy, because she's also a clone. And, like, you're not the boy I went through all of my these experiences with. And he's also like, it's like, you're the clone of the girl I like, so I have to treat you well, but you're also not her. And then you find out all this and that, and I was like... And then all of the stuff, all the hoops you have to jump through to understand the story, because, like, the current ruling monarch is the girl's older brother, and, like, the boy's dad is an archaeologist, and then you find out later that his archaeologist dad was actually her dad, but due to shenanigans, he became the boy's adopted father instead, and the girl gets a different dad or something. I was like, what? But like, why? Because it's Clamp, and that's what they must do to that's how they like to run their races. That's how they like to build their courses. They make you jump through hoops and run through tunnels. And you prance and dance for their amusement. Also, they just suck at writing stories. It's definitely the old era shoujo of like, I think there's a reason why most shoujo manga kind of sticks to high school settings or like school modern settings. It's because you take it to fantasy and then the complexity gets a little too much. Or your attempt at making it more complex and deep. It's terrible. So, I hate Tsubasa Chronicles, and I made the AU in a desperate attempt to, like, foster what love I have for its concept. Because the main thing about Tsubasa Chronicles is that the main pair and then their friends that they acquire, are traveling worlds together. And the whole thing about Tsubasa Chronicles is that it's the biggest crossover of all of Clamp's works. Because what it does is that every world is like... They reuse all of their characters they've used before, and they put them in like different world settings. Like, for example, like this fantasy world, they put them into like this racetrack kind of sci-fi world. And the main pair has to enter a racing competition or something. So they kind of like remix all of their characters in new worlds. Because if there's something Clamp loves to do, it's reusing assets. Welcome to my hot take on Clamp. But yeah, so like that was the main bit of the anime of Tsubasa Chronicles, them traveling different worlds and all their shenanigans, which if it was just that, it would have stayed like a fun, upbeat, kind of interesting plot. But then the clone stuff happened. And then it goes downhill from there. So if you watch Tsubasa Chronicles, the anime, quit the moment the clone shows up. Well, actually it's the original. Quit the moment the original guy pops up. You'll know it because he looks exactly like the other boy, but he's in black and red clothes and he's edgy and he has an eye patch. The moment that boy shows up and he's confronting the clone boy, quit. Drop it. I got so wrapped up in Tsubasa. I heard the ending made me... I'm edgy now, guys. False. He was always edgy, because the edgy one was the original. You guys talk about Tsubasa Chronicles? You might want to back out if you like Tsubasa Chronicles, because I was talking about how much I hate it. There's an epilogue. I wish you didn't tell me that. I should probably saw it, but I don't remember anymore. I probably purged it from my memory. I told you, there's the 200 chapters of it because, like, again, they had to drag it out for money. The longer they keep their series going, the longer they don't have to make a new series. Anyways, I hate Tsubasa Chronicles, and that's why I'm rewriting it. Hate Tsubasa Chronicles, and it's essay I will. I mean, that's what the entire Tsubasa Chronicles AU is. It's my essay on why Tsubasa Chronicles sucks. So if any of you have read my Tsubasa Chronicles AU kind of prologue bit, you probably noticed I've already gone off the rails with it. Because there is no plot about... Not in the original Tsubasa Chronicles, about, you know, what I did to Lumaine. Engage in beginning. Thanks. Is there not? No, in the original, they're just like two childhood friends. They're just two childhood friends. Her older brother is the monarch. And, she just gets like, the bad guys just come and kind of do a thing to her, and then there's their reason, like, she's like near death now, so they have to go and travel worlds to help fix her, basically. The whole thing with Lumaine is a new thing I made of my plot. I gotta say, I've never heard of clones giving birth to the originals, I'll give them that. Fuck you, Triangle. Ooey. Well, they went hard everywhere else, I guess. Like their clone plot and time travel and every other bullshit. Excuse my language. Then are they still consider the clones? Beats me! It's time travel! And are in Discord? What have you done? What have you done? Yo, it made me memes, I see. Wow, it's me! Thanks, Nox! For those in the archive and not on the Discord, one of our artists on the Discord, Nox, has drawn me getting beaten as a treasure hunter by Aether. My dream came true? Not yet. I'm still alive in that picture. I want to be killed, disintegrate, and leave my drops. Before I keep staring at it. Oh, to be beaten to death by Aether. Would you drop gold or bronze drops? Me? I'm probably worthless, so... Probably bronze drops. I wish I dropped gold drops. Sorry, my existence means so little. Aether, that's true. Even dirt has value to be stepped on. Perhaps more use buying some bad drops. True! If I drop enough of them. To be one of many. Thanks, alien. Looking forward to the fangs. I see you've noticed that I've been keeping them for last. Oh yeah, the thing about the reincarnation of you is that I really appreciate that you asked about the first life, so I can start the story nice and slow, alien. Because I'd like to talk about all of the lives. I like starting in order. It's a good trait, especially because it lets me do the build up. Because, you know, I do have an order. Because, his mental state kind of changes. Not Aether, the other guy. Like, the more lives he goes through and the more he loses Aether. Also the manner in which he loses Aether. I refer to him as the other guy because I'm not sure how much people like that show. You give vampires their cute bat wings? Oh, I guess that is something people do with vampires, huh? When I think vampires, I just think of their fangs. And the one AU I had with a vampire and another fandom I was in was an RPG Maker kind of story about confinement. The vampire being confined, that is. So, I didn't really think about it. Which one was it? It was when I was in Fire Emblem Three Houses. You can also find that art in the mod's other art. There's mod's art and then mod's other art in the Not Twisto C's category. There's a thread where I just posted a crap ton of my Three Houses AUs that I never posted. So I'm not sure if anyone actually looked at them. The archive stuff, that is. What do you mean you're not sure anyone looked at them? Well, because, like, they kind of keep it out from spamming the mods art. I put them in that archive. I put them in a thread. There's like 48 messages of it. Of me and all the AUs. By the way, it was a really small sketchbook. Now I'm looking at it, like, going through, like, what did I post? Man, I was like, I felt like I was in my prime and the three houses and stuff. Like, I really just drew whatever I wanted because I wasn't showing anyone any of these. Like, I didn't post any of this online. It was also for my art teacher in a way because, you know, when he asks me to draw, because they never want you to draw anime, so they're always like, draw me a real person, and I'm like, okay. So I drew Dimitri in his really fancy armor, and that's how I passed school. When in Dojo Dimitri, it was either like Dimitri in like just like his back, like from a back angle, so you couldn't see his anime face, or I draw like JoJo characters because you know JoJo is pretty, despite how ridiculous it is, the art's pretty realistic. Once you get to like a certain level. So I drew JoJo characters and then like Fire Emblem Three Houses. And then a guy, a skeleton man. If anyone remembers my boy A. Not to fool the art teacher. I was also the only kid who ever did like Inktober. So the deal was that like he'd do Inktober every year. And it was like I was like, oh, if you do all of Inktober, you'll get like one like missed assignment excused. Was the idea, and then, but what ends up happening is that I was the only one who ever did Inktober. Like the entirety, like all the years I was in that class, I was the only one who ever did all of Inktober. It was all anime pictures, but I was the only one who did all of Inktober. And because Inktober was the only assignment I'd ever do, like I wouldn't do any other assignment, so I was like missing all sorts of assignment. But because I did Inktober every year, and I was always the only kid who ever finished Inktober, he was like, okay, I'll just count this as your grade for the entire year. And I was like, sweet! It was always just me. So I got excused on like all of my missed assignments because I did Inktober. And that's how I passed art class. Either he takes like 30 of my anime pictures or my nothing at all. I'm like, should I go with this? I guess I'll give it a simple color. Actually, I could probably just pull Aether. Wow, I'm pulling colors straight from the source. Speaking of art, though, from my school, I remember I had like a grudge on the photography class kids. They were also counted as like an art elective. I had a grudge against those kids. Red and black motives? I don't know. I've never given this alpha color before, so I don't know. I took one art and one photography class back in high school. I was in art all of mine. It's a Photoshop class. Yeah, mine was an actual like photo. Our school had an actual like photo elective, photography elective. Those kids. I'll never forget what they did to me at the art festival. One versus one, though. It was years ago, but I'm gonna go hunt them down, I guess. What did they do? Okay, so the story is that my school, at like the end of the year, every year, they would hold the art festival because they had like the sports event before. So for the art students, they'd have the art festival, in which basically it was like our school's showcase of all the art students' works. So us art students, the drawing class, and then like the pottery class, what are they called? Ceramics class? Something. The people who worked with the clays. And then photography, we'd all have in the gym, we would have stands and put all our art on display. And then you just kind of come the art festival and you just kind of come see the stands and come see the displays and stuff. It was like a makeshift art gallery. The thing is, it's like all three of us are sharing the gym space, all three classes. So typically it's like kind of an even split because the pottery kids, they get their own tables to put their whatever they made. But the photography and the art students are kind of displayed on these. How to describe this? Hold on. It's an edge pen. Oops. It's like this thing. It's like a square thing, and they just kind of put the pictures up like this, and you can just kind of go around it. And then the pottery students just had like this table, and then like the thing in the middle to put like what would work here. Like this is pottery students, and this was the photography and art kids. Typically, the setup is handled by the staff members and such, and like the, you know, student council, that kind of thing. But one year, I guess they were kind of low on staff, so the photography kids were helping out. And what the photography kids ended up doing was to put up more photography pictures, they took down a couple of like the art kids' works. Ooh. Hello, what? So the photography kids took down some art kids' pictures to put up their own. So that year we had an unusual large amount of photography pictures. And you can tell that they had like that they were taking down what they had judged to be the worser drawings. Because only the kids with like the, you know, the kids who are definitely going to be professionals or definitely going to art school after high school, only like their works were the only ones that were still up, the big ones, especially like because the girl I knew, there was a girl I knew since middle school and we've been acquaintances for a long time. I sat next to her art class and she was like our star student, and like her works are usually pretty big. So like the kids who want to go professional typically had like really big works, and for the smaller folks, us who like art but aren't really planning on making it like our career, but we do like art, typically did smaller works, and we were just kind of littered around the place. But they typically took down our works because they were smaller and worse drawn, and then they put up their photography pictures there instead. And thus my grudge festered. Because as you might have been able to tell, my works were taken down. It's like, admittedly, yeah, I guess my work wasn't really that great because it was just like a picture of a JoJo character in Scratch. Or like the, you know, the Scratch art. The black Scratch art. It was like that. It was just a picture of a JoJo character. Or like that really big picture I did of a bunny once. A realistic rabbit. Or like my really intense horse statue picture. Like a close-up of its face. It was just stuff like that, but my stuff was taken down by the photography kids. And like you feel kind of miffed because then you look at the photography photos and it's just like them in a bathtub with their clothes on and it's symbolic or something. And there's like a black and white filter, but the only like the color of the bathtub remains. And it's symbolism. It means something. It's some message about your inner heart or something. And I'm like, damn. I can't believe you took down that kid's drawing of a dragon for your bathtub picture. The bright bathtub picture. But yeah, basically all of the photography pictures were like, ooh, deep symbolism, ooh, some filter, black and white filter, but like only this part is colored. I'm like, ooh, you know, just edgy photos. Things you'd see on like your edgy Wattpad story covers. We aren't like other artists. You sure aren't. And then we look, and then you kind of like turn your head at the pottery kids, and then there's just like this shoe or this like misshapen face. And you're just like, Pottery is pretty hard though. It's true. It's true. It is hard, but like you can't deny that like usually the finished product looks pretty lumpy. So it's like you turn from like your edgy bathtub photo, you turn your head, and then there's just like this kind of misshapen shoe, and you're like, oh, there's just this. You feel this gap in genre. Probably hard with Potter stuff. No, the pottery had its own table. It was the photography and the art students who shared their stands because we were just like, you know, flat pieces of paper. So that's why they were taking us down. Because the pottery kids just like, they just had tables. I've not decided on what the colors would be at all. Still sucks, yeah. That triggers a mistaken cat mugs. Speaking of like art, I remember there was this girl in my art class where the only thing she ever drew was skulls, and no matter what assignment we were given by the art teacher, she would, without fail, draw a skull as the main piece. But the only way she got away with whatever topic it was what she put like in or around the skull. And then she just drew skulls all year long. I was like, damn, dude. Cause he let her. It was just like the same skull. But it was just like, what, like, this assignment, it's a rose. This assignment, it was like trash surrounding it. This assignment, we'll put some feathers. I was like, wow, magic. And then that one kid who just drew dragons. The old days. Of when I was last spotted by a human being. Imagine being perceived. Couldn't be me. Oh, that reminds me. Because I talk about my sister a lot on stream, I asked her, it's like, I asked her about, like, I'll probably end up drawing you on stream. Is there, like, a way you'd like to be drawn? Because I'll probably, like, do comics of stories or something of stuff that's happened with her. I asked her, it's like, is there anything in particular you want me to draw you as? I want to see my sister in comics. I could probably draw a comic of her after this Aether, yeah. Cause she did give me a description of how she wanted to be drawn, and I was like, because I was saying that, like, you know, the people who watch me think of me as my avatar, like that's how they just remember me. So so like you'll probably have to look similar to that. What do you think? And she's like, okay. And then she showed me a really specific picture, and I was like, oh. Mm-hmm. Did your sister have an avatar that I go as? Well, she showed me, like, what she wants to be drawn like. So I'll be drawing that probably right after the Aether little comic of a conversation we had recently. My sister says a lot of good stuff, so I typically hurriedly write those lines down in my notes because she says such ominous things to me sometimes. And I'm like, OMG! And then I steal it, and then I use it. Every time she looks at my avatar, it's an angel, but she calls it a fish every time. It's like, how's your weird fish lady? And I'm like, she's not a fish lady. What kind of color are you thinking for Aether? Well, since you said red, I'm like, oh yeah, I guess vampires are that color. Angel fish, that's exactly what my sister said to me. Oh yeah, update. My sister made pancakes today. She was very excited about that they turned out well. And I was like, what's different from this time, from all other times that you made me pancakes? She's like, I figured out that you're supposed to turn down the heat. And I'm like, oh. Oh, that's so... They were good pancakes. She makes good pancakes, but like, I guess she was bothered by how they looked. Like the one she made today finally looked like really soft, nice pancakes. And because they've always been kind of dark before, but now they're kind of a light color, like something straight out of a show. So she was pretty pleased. Got her a picture anime. Yeah, it was pretty nice looking pancakes. Had a light color to them. As opposed to like the usual dark colored one she gives me. I may not eat it either way, but... Oh. Cool. That's bought. This half of the exact setting I love. Thank you for the food. It's great to hear. Oh yeah, I didn't talk about what I made this design for. This was like my brief like, what if, you know, I had more than the usual guy paired with Aether. So it was so the idea was that Aether's a vampire royal currently looking for a consort. It's a really basic idea. I didn't flesh it out at all. So yeah, it's a vampire noble Aether is currently looking for a consort, a human consort. I offer myself as tribute. Me though! Wow, did I ghostwrite that? So there's like 2 other guys besides the usual guy. And then like the kind of symbol that of like which vampire noble you were kind of, I guess, auditioning to be their consort. You would wear their respective family's flower on your person somewhere, which is, you know, this. But like all the other guys' outfits had like that flower on them. Brought single humans in his era. True. Who are they, if you don't mind me asking? The other consort options. Well, there's our usual guy, Zhao, and then I drew a kind of like... Hi, welcome! We're drawing Aether as a vampire. The first thing you hear is consort. The other consort was, of course, the usual guy, Zhao. And then I also have Albedo and Kazuha here. It was actually, I remember this the first time I remember drawing Kazuha. You know, the usual guys people usually ship with Aether. The usual middle-sized guys, I guess. The most usual would be the tall one. Again, I ship Aether with everyone. But for some reason, I just keep sticking with the usual guy. I'm the type who's like, what if Aether held hands with everyone? I'm the type where it's like, rather than holding hands, I was like, why doesn't everyone get on their knees and worship Aether? Like, why aren't we all like acolytes of the same religion? What are you guys doing? You sure are here, alien. Thanks, religion. That's how I handle that self-aware Genshin AU. I'm just like, no, let's make it Aether. You like a shirt a lot? Cool, because I'm really making this up as I go. I'm deciding colors as I go, and I'm like, Try it on in Discord? Hold up, I'm still working. I'll go look when I redo all the stripes. The disconnect looked okay before there was color, but now it doesn't look right because there's color. Okay, let's look at what you've done. Wow, it's me! Me, but a fish. Thanks for the fan art. I guess. Isn't this just memes? I guess memes still count as fan art. Thanks for the fan art. I don't typically get folks drawing me of all things. What kind of powers does Vampire Aether have? You could suck blood. God, my absolute disinterest in vampires is really showing. The flowers are yeah, they're Luminace flowers. Wait, not Luminace. Lumanes. God, I call her Lumine in my head. I always had the mindset to call her Lumane because how she said it, that's how it's said in English. I didn't play Genshin with sound for a really long time. So, and like I didn't watch like, not only did I not play it with sound, I also never like verbally talked about it or watched videos of people verbally talking about it. And if I did listen to something about Genshin, I always listened to it in Japanese because I have mine set to Japanese and I just watch the Japanese stuff anyways. I just prefer the Japanese versions because that's just what I'm used to. So when I saw the name Lumine for the the English fan community, you could see I read it as Lumine. It's pronounced Lumane, apparently. Japanese pronunciation. Teddy, you and me! Teddy, you and me! You and me living in the Japanese! Living in the Japanese names! There's a lot of Chinese names extra hard for me. I get you. I did not read Zhao's name right for like a million years. I just called him Shou every day. I was like, oh, Shou! And then someone was like, no, it's Zhao. And I'm like, what? My boy is Shou. Yeah, who the heck is Zhao? English Lumaine sounds like, yeah, it's I don't like the pronunciation of Lumaine. Also, I've never heard of the name Lumaine until Genshin. So I just read it as Lumine. Also, I just liked how Lumine sounded. Because then you can call her Lumi. My favorite Genshin Impact character. You didn't even put a U on that. That's some true stuff. Real stuff right there. Yeah, I played Genshin and with the Japanese voices, and then also I also just didn't have sound on, so I just kind of read them based on what I thought. And then when I listened to like their voice clips on YouTube videos, I always hunted down the Japanese version, or I just went on their Wikia pages and listened to the Japanese versions because I like those voices the best. Or then, you know, where Beidou is called Hokuto in Japanese, so you've got a real disconnect there from what I'm reading and what I'm hearing. It's like, I read Beidou in English, and then the voice that comes out is Hokuto! Oh, huh? Got some good Japanese VAs, right? I think Ningguang is Gyoko? Yeah, she's Gyoko. I can't remember what Kaching is. Actually, I like calling her Kaching. Which language voice do you prefer the most for Aether? Well, I'm most used to Japanese. So, objectively, like, I'm most used to the Japanese, and I just like Japanese voice actors a whole lot, so I like listening to them the most. But I actually like all of Aether's voices, because they all give off the same feel. Because, like, you know, there are some characters who, like, give off entirely different feels, depending on, like, what language you hear them being voiced in. Like, I'll go like Xiao, Shou, Zhao, whatever. That guy. It's like in the English version, he sounds like such a gremlin, and then you hear him in Japanese, and he's like, he's a little rough on the edges, but he's like a lot more soft spoken. And I'm like, So it's like for some characters, it's like a really big difference. Yeah, Lumaine. Lumaine's name is Hotaru in Japanese, Firefly, and then Aether's is Sora, which is Sky. Sora's a real cute name. But yeah, like, the difference in how some characters are played depending on the language is so wild. I guess that's why the interpretation of Joe's character, Zhao's character, is so different in places because of how he sounds. I typically just stick to Japanese. Why does he sound like such a gremlin in English? I've done a good job on the outfit, thank you. Voice acting can absolutely change the meaning behind any lines. Exactly. That's why it shows a gremlin. And being short also adds to the gremlin image. That's true. It's like, I don't know. That guy's old. That guy's old and traumatized. But he's not like a fresh traumatized. He's not like the kind of fresh traumatized where they're really snappy and defensive. He's like the kind of old, tired, I've been traumatized for a long time. So he's kind of has this end to the world feeling. Which I think the other voices do capture more for him. The English voice is a fresh traumatized. The new character was originally supposed to be even shorter than Zhao. Yeah, he was, I heard that. I'm excited for that boy. Always great to have another shorty on the list. My trauma aged like stale bread. What else? Oh, so, like, I guess, like, Bennett also sounds kind of different depending on the language, because, like, he sounds, like, really boyish in Japanese. Like, he sounds exactly as he looks, and, like, what I think he'd sound like, and then I switched to English, and I'm like, oh! You suddenly got, like, 7 years younger! Fish anymore? My Diluc's using that. Yeah, Bennett's voice goes from like boyish in Japanese to English, in which he reverse pubertizes. That's not a word. Reverse puberty. Adventure at age 7. Incredible. What a champ. Unexpected of my 10-star. Rest well. Thanks for coming to the stream. And thus they begin to fall like flies. Taking me 3 hours to draw one picture of Aether. That's just how it goes, I guess. So we have been talking a lot today. More people will drop and the strong will stay. You've been getting weaker every stream, alien. You're not as young as you used to be, shakes head. Oh, Teddy, me? Shakes head. You've grown weak. You've actually been on. That's right, Teddy's just been my alternate account this entire time. I've been nefariously using my alternate account called Teddy to enable myself to talk about Aether more. It was all an elaborate scheme. All according to the Aether plan. For the sake of this world, we have to enact the Aether plan. I kind of zoom out and then I see his expression again and I kind of re-swoon. Asking for your blood mod, don't give in. Why can't I give in? What's so wrong about giving in? Oh, the whiplash of seeing the official art and then my art. I shall color him in his normal colors, and then I'm gonna pale up his hue by 1,000,000. Actually, maybe just do it now. The shade that's barely not white. Vampire 2 seconds start draining all your blood colorized. I didn't do anything with this AU because I was like, 1, vampires, and 2, I was like, I've kind of established myself as like just like Zhao Aether, whatever. I was like, bringing other boys. Bringing other boys into this household. It's okay, it's food for you specifically. Thank you, alternate account Teddy. I will gladly discuss the vampire AU with you then. Other handbags to this household, right? It's like just from like other brand names, and you're like, damn, betrayal. Alternate account. Which one of us is the main account, we'll never know. You'll read with Teddy? That's great, Alien. Thanks for hearing me out on the vampire AU. The side account so you can run the server. Of course, of course. Oh yeah, another reason I picked the boys I did for the consorts was because, all of them had, like, for lack of better wording, they all had kids. Because the drawing I did, I wanted to draw the little girls too. For the Seiyu, so it was just like showing. I mixed up. I was like Chi Nana, Chi Nana. So I was like showing Chi, and then Albedo and Klee, and then Kazuha and Sayu. Also, they're all from different areas, so I was like, that's a good one. Consort comes with free child. I mean, I didn't really make up a story for this beyond the consort fight. And the fact that Lumaine's not that happy about this. Because Lumaine and Paimon are also part of this household. Aethers. I do tend to write Lumaine as the more aggressive type. In Tsubasa Chronicles, she's pretty calm though. Blood on fangs, nice. This is the vampire aesthetic. I know, I actually really like this outfit. Here we go, Aether. I'll be definitely using this as a thumbnail. 3 hours in, we finally finished something. Vampire Aether! No, I said it. I draw like a quick comment. Comic of like me and my sister. I imagine. You're right, tell from the sketch that it's gonna be strange. Handmade boxes give it a more like handmade feel. Makes it feel more cozy or something. Trying to draw this fast so we can get back to Aether. Whoa, Chad, welcome. I didn't expect you to make it. So you did fall asleep during the master stream. We do a workout routine the entire time and forgot to pick up your kid from the daycare. Now you're just a neglectful parent. And I can't speak apparently. Either you were asleep or you're a neglectful parent. Choose one. Choose one. It's supposed to be like the sea slug of the bunny. A bunny slug. All I hear are excuses. Chad. Very specifically requested to be that for some reason. Oh, Chad, I'm a good guy, remember? I have great memory. Great memory doesn't really mean much if you don't do anything with it. I'm sure you remember a lot of things in your dreams, Chad. It's okay, with all the sleep you're getting, you'll get your sparkle back real quick. Oh, thanks for dropping in and telling me that. I hope you have a good day as well. No, I'm just gonna like this. So yeah, that's what she said to me yesterday. She always shoots back with really great one-liners that shuts down the entire conversation. I mean, she might not be a C-Slug. I mean, like, the design I made, which I haven't verified with her. I should probably do that. It's like... This is all I have in terms of this. Good night. Thanks for coming to the stream. Another one bites the dust. Every stream is just an elimination game. There we go. I probably should have shown her the design first. Whatever, she'll find out later. I'll show her later. I arrived to see a sausage dodge class. It's a sea slug. It's a bunny sea slug. I guess I could probably lightly color this too. My colors on hand for both. There we go. Oh, welcome back. Well, I guess I'm done with the comics, so I guess we should, draw another Aether. What should we draw now? Let's see. Oh! Gangster. What does it mean to be gangster? What designs do I have on hand? This is Princess the Pauper. This is that kind of goddess design. Some. I had to Google Hilichurl because I don't remember what they look like. Aether without top. That's what you were cutting for. Like a reference for a Hilichurl outfit. Unless we begin Hillagel Aether. I guess we finally settled down for being super chatty earlier. Also, our numbers are dwindling. Chatty ones have departed. Oh, Chad, you didn't fall asleep? Well, of course you're not Silver, you're Chad. Chronic sleeper. Chad, who's always late when something happens. But you do still show up? Sometimes. Oh, welcome. Hello, welcome. Oh, thank you. Mm-hmm. Mm. Ah! I breathed weird. I wish I could be as good as you at art. Well, it's not impossible. With a lot of practice and a learning method suited to you, it is achievable. Easily so. Especially if you have, like, the will for it. The rest of the chat disappeared somewhere. Oh, really? You're still here. Hazel but vibing. I'm glad some people are still here. So I'm not just some weirdo drawing Aether in a Illichil outfit alone. Nothing to note, but the expression is very good. Well, good, at least this drawing has one thing going for it. It's a little empty. There we go. There's your dang electro Aether. Is there with the flower crown next? Princess. I mean, we have the fairy thing we did last I drew in the Discord server. This is the fairy Aether from last time. I say last time, but I didn't draw this in last stream. I drew this on this server. So this is fairy Aether for the first time. gonna make this your profile picture. Nice. I haven't changed my profile picture since I made my Discord account. If the dress is yours for your current profile, I saw that. Easy to tell it's you? I mean, I guess. You know, I'm actually surprised people watch the archives. Because, you know, they're very, very long. Good night, thanks for coming out to the stream. And thus we continue to dwindle. I'm drawing me a little scrap paper you found. When I eat for breakfast, lunch, slash dinner, I had pancakes and eggs. And that's the only meal I've had today. Cause I woke up kinda late. You finished it? Congrats, alien. Oh, it's very cute. Thank you, alien. Got a lot of fan art today for some reason. That's me? Oh, thank you. Oh, the chair I'm sitting on, it's kind of, it's not leather, but it's got that kind of texture. It's real wrinkly at the arm bit, so I just put my arm down and it kind of crinkled and I was like, huh? What's up, bud? Why are you crinkling? Can I smooth you out, bud? Can you stop being a crinkly boy? Ah! Why are you crinkling? Oh, as long as he doesn't tear, I guess it's okay still. Last one teared. Like the seat portion was completely ripped to shreds for somehow, even though all I did was sit in it. What are my thoughts on Abyss Prince Aether? Very good. Very, very good. When it comes to like Traveler Aether, the most normal setting for Traveler Aether is kind of like, you know, friendly guy. Friendly guy, sunshine boy. And that's a bot. So, and then like what Abyss does. It turns that into Edge. I really like Abyss Aether as well. I really like Villain Aether in general. I write a lot of Villain Aether myself and AUs. Cause I'm a big fan of it. But I like the possibilities of Abyss Aether of being like a bad person. For reasons. But I am not too into the Genshin fandom's kind of like interpretation of Abyss Aether and works. Is villain why hot? Because villain is hot. But Abyss portrayals in the fandom are very, very hit and miss. More frequently misses for me. They're kind of... Their way of writing an Abyss character is like... I don't know, their reasons always feel very shallow. And they always feel like very plagued by their duty kind of feeling. Like, when it comes to villains, I like villains that are just like... They just own it. Like this is what they've chosen, and this is they've committed. Wow, 2 bots. We are thriving today. I don't like wishy-washy villains. You can say I just don't like wishy-washy characters in general, but... Like... If this character is going to be a villain, I want them to commit to being a villain. So the fandom kind of writes, like, a lot of internal conflict, typically. Or like the kind of regrets they have after they've become evil, you know? Like, no, own it. You're evil and hot. Please own it. If you're going to be evil for like this belief, I want this villain to be able to die for it. Like, that's how committed they are to this. It's not about being right or wrong. It's this is my hill and I'll die on it. So that's why I typically don't like how the fandom portrays the Abyss characters, because they are either they're a little like I can feel regret, and then I can also like kind of sense the internal conflict. They make Aether idyllic. They do kind of do that, yeah. Like, I don't want like to think about if this is really right or wrong. Like, if you're gonna be a villain, I don't want you to care about that. I want you to like, this is your belief on what needs to be done, and you're going to see it through to the end. Of like, backing out of it or being convinced otherwise comes with the implication that you didn't think about that beforehand. Like, you didn't do like the proper investigation and research. The kind of like forethinking that like you should have done before committing to such a big plan. So it's like, I don't want a chance at redemption. What about delusional villains? Delusional villains. Delusional villains. Those are like... Describe delusional villain for me. I know I'm like thinking about this right. This is a little skill we call cheating. Sonic thinks he's right about tomato being a vegetable that will destroy the world of root right. Wow, Sonic, I had no idea. So... Made me laugh. A lot more when it comes to Sonic and his... I guess his delusional thoughts about tomatoes. I guess that's also kind of like a misunderstanding feeling. Of being mistaken about something. But as long as they're committed to it, like... I guess it's less like it was a misunderstanding and more like... Even if it started from a misunderstanding, if like it kind of leads into just like committing to it and like what it means for the world and what you're planning to doing to the world, I think I can like it. Doesn't like quitter villains. I don't know. If it's like, if you're gonna do this, go all the way. Hardwired growth into the villains. I like, yeah. I just like villains that commit. Even if it's, no matter if it's right or wrong. Pick your hill and die on it. Which is probably a reason why I don't really have much interest in plots that are very internal conflict orientated. Because those are like, well, internal conflict is a definition of like being wishy-washy because you're just going back and forth between like yes, no, yes, no. Like pick yes or no and then commit to it and then let's get some other issue in here. What are my thoughts on Raiden Shogun? The entirety of the Inazuma plot was very Japanese light novel. I kind of just like, when it comes to Genshin, I just like enjoying it. I turn my brain off completely for the story plot. I only think as much as I want to think about it, which is basically none. So I just kind of enjoyed it as it is, and then I like enjoyed all the aesthetics of it. In the one cutscene where Kazuha does a zoomy near the end to save you, he goes so fast that Goro's ears do a flop, so I think Inazuma was a great chapter. But yeah, I'm so used to Japanese light novel plots because I've read a lot of them. And just regular novels in general. I'm so used to those plots that are kind of weak and wishy-washy that I was just, yeah. Familiar waters. I was used to it. Really, with these kind of things, you just have to feel it. You just have to feel it. I mean, of course, Kazuha was very cool, but Goro's ears did a flop. And that was very, very important to me. See you later. I'll be here drawing Aether. As if I was planning on leaving. Even if everyone in the stream goes down, I'm the only thing that remains. Because no matter what, draw Aether. It's also just how I draw or how I write characters in general too. Committed to what they do and there's no real like internal conflict about it. I guess also because like a lot of violence that comes from yandere is like, you know, because of their internal conflict that they're having with themselves, and this is like this is just them how they vent it out. Yeah, I just write a lot of one-track minded characters. So that was your Aether? That's great. These are pretty. That's about when my brain stalled too, as well. Oh man, now I gotta pick colors for this outfit. Oh yeah, for some reason, YouTube started recommending me like a bunch of really small-time streamers all of a sudden. Small-time VTuber streamers. I'm like, huh. It's like, did they finally realize that by being subscribed to myself, who is also a small-time VTuber kind of streamer, that they think I want to see other small-timers? I don't know if I do want to see other small-timers. Mostly not. Mostly they're doing things that I'm not really interested in, so I don't really want to watch. Like, I could have done without these recommendations. Or like that one with, like that keeps coming up in shorts. With like the really... kind of really long titles. That are kind of clickbaity, and I'm like, I finished Alien. Oh! It's real cute! Very good Wolfacer. I approve. I'm very proud of you, Alien. I got distracted by the video I was watching. has a real emphasis on how pure and like sweet he looks, because the moment y'all saw him on the Discord server, you were like, OMG, he's gonna murder you. I was like, now he is. So you can either say that he's luring you into a trap, or like he's on it, like honest, like he's aware of it, that he's luring you into a trap, or he has no idea. Because I also drew like an accompanying butterfly show. Now that guy with him. The main handbag. Yeah, that guy. The usual brand we buy from. It was like the kind of implication was that he's the one that's killing you. You gotta see a pretty sight for leaving the world. Yeah, you get lured in by Aether and then you get killed with Cho. Zhao. You hear my eternal debate every time I have to say his name. Whenever you're looking at me, think of it like a handbag. Welcome to my world. This is what he sees on a daily basis. God, if only I was them. Oh, same brain cell alien. Here we go. Fairy, princess, queen, whatever. Aether. Oh, you know what I wanna go? I wanna go Shadow House. I got the next prompt. Don't give me prompts, I have the next one. But before that... Alright, back. Okay. Hello, I returned. Now the question is, what uniform do I put for Aether? Because there's the for the servants, there's the female uniform and the male uniform. I think you already know that I want to draw the female uniform. Guess we'll draw the female uniform. You're right, at me. I should do what I want. Here's a handy trick. There's a symmetry tool. Oh, this is funky. Welcome to the weird plot I made in 2 seconds in which it's Aether and Lumine. Did you tell? There's nothing to tell. I made it up in like 2 seconds. As I was doing the sketch, it's like Aether's the servant and Lumine's the Lumane, rather. Damn it. I'll never get this down. Lumane's the shadow. Well, I think everyone who made a Genshin Shadow House AU with Aether did the exact same thing. Illuminate Aether. I guess the problem lies in, can you actually make a coherent plot with this? What is Shadow's House is about? Shadow's House is about... how do I describe this? It's this noble household, I guess, this noble family whose members of the family are called the Shadows, and their people, their bodies are completely made out of like ash, so they're just completely black, like pitch black, and they all have individual servants who serve as their face. So they're like, appearance-wise or like silhouette-wise, they're identical, but their personalities tend to be completely different. So like, the one with the face is the servant, and the one without the face is the master. And that's like the general concept of it. The plot is, I don't know where it's going anymore. I think the plot is about bringing down the house, but... But like, the main characters are just a bunch of kids. There's an anime, so you can watch that on Crunchyroll. Anyways, I'm a real big fan of the aesthetic of Shadow House. Like having the faceless, completely pitch black people be the one with the really elaborate and colorful outfits, and then all of the people with actual faces are all dressed in the same made like servant uniforms. It's a very good aesthetic. Also the mirroring. Also, shadows and their servants are always the same gender, so this is a weird setup I have here. Wow, you hunted someone down? On the first house, Shadow House isn't that popular. I don't know. I don't know why it's not popular. I like it a lot, but... last time we had kind of a things are not as they seem kind of dark child plot, it was The Promised Neverland, and I think that did fairly well. Maybe they just weren't digging the aesthetic. Well, I like Shadow House, and that's what matters. Improvising outfit is so not my lane, it's incredible. Well, 7 hours, almost at a good time as usual. As best as I could do at, like, keeping them looking nearly identical while still being Aether and Lumine. Because the whole point of a shadow is that they have to mimic their master's behavior. Like, identically. Like, they're not supposed to, like, speak themselves. They're supposed to, like, kind of mimic exactly what their master's moving and, like, what kind of lip movements they would have according to what they're saying. That's their job. So that's why they have to look, like, kind of identical. They can kind of retain their own personality when it's just the two of them, like just them and their master. But like when they're out and about, they have to like be able to read their master perfectly. So that's kind of like a huge like identity thing about in the Shadow House. Because the main pair of the series, the master doesn't want her servant to imitate her. She wants her servant to be her own person. And that's their unique bit. What happens when a server doesn't act like the master? Usually they're kind of... It's decided that they're kind of defective then. Like pairs who can't get their act together get wiped. Yeah, because the masters have their own duty as a kind of aristocratic family. They have like ash powers or something. Sit, I think it's actually called in there. Sit, they have sit powers. And they have like their own duties and responsibilities in the city or whatever. Town, wherever they are. I don't remember. Because most of the show, like all of the show in fact, takes place in the Shadow House. I don't remember what's outside of it. It's an interesting concept with an aesthetic I like, so I like Shadow House a lot. And the main character is a good girl, so I'm very pleased. Also, I think the ending and opening of that anime is really aesthetic too. Also, I like how all the characters are kind of color coded. All the the masters, the shadows, really. They're very clearly color coded, which helps a lot in my brain comprehension. I kind of forgot I wanted to make an AU for this, because, like, does all this matter when it comes to personalities? Not really, it's just to kind of tell everyone apart. God, I wanted to make an AU of this. It helps that their outfits are just like 7 shades of this one color. Kind of reminds you of the Ghost Yandere Quartet. You mean the one where Yuma lives in your walls? The AU was fun to talk about, though. That's the thing, yeah, we talked about it on stream. Someone even posted a picture of it. Like, I put a bunch of emojis on it. And someone was like, why all the emojis? Oh, good morning. Welcome. Did I ever actually say what Liam was looking for in the World TAU? I don't think so, no. Because at that point I hadn't revealed that Liam was, that he could basically connect to himself in a million other dimensions. So what he's looking for is related to that. I think it was a kingdom? Yeah, it was like a kingdom that got wiped off the grid. Kingdom that got wiped off the grid because they touched something they shouldn't have. So he's looking for evidence that it existed. I made a shadow house AU. Well, I definitely gotta... Oh damn, who's gonna be Show's shadow? Red Show? Well, I guess if Lumane's blue, I guess Shadow Show has to be red. You mind doing the dragon thing? Yeah. I mean, it's a royalty, you gotta. You might eat other dragons in the what are you assuming you eat? Oh, you mean cannibalism. Oh, like, what do you think is a normal diet? I guess. He won't go out of his way to hunt them, though. More like, if it happened to turn out that way. Like a territory dispute or something. That applies to both dragons and humans. My childhood friend becomes a queen. Yeah, your role in this is just like NPC. Like the starting village where Yui initially lives, and you're like, and you're that NPC who gives like the exposition drop of the background, like, oh boy, it sure is great living in this country's name and this country's kingdom, but it sure has been hectic since the succession started. Like that, you're that guy. And then, you know, Yui get whisked away and then drags you in later. I'll just keep this out then. I think you can tell what it is, but the problem is this. What? Which one are the unrequited best dating sim vibes? I have no... Oh, you mean the AUs? All of them are designed to be like dating sims. They're just different kind of genres of dating sims, so that's not a question. That's the subjective question. There's no solid answer for that. What did we do there? That's a matter of preference then. Because even just like them in there before the twist transfer is like kind of dating sim setup too. I just found a better picture of the lace, so I'm gonna redo it. Are you allowed to request stuff for the lesser known Yandere Quartet they use in Discord? Yeah? Go ahead. It's gonna take a while for me to respond to anything. Cause you know, I get asked questions all across the board. My brain is filled with Aether 24/7, so it takes a while before I kind of kick into the right gear. Yeah, that sounds like me. There we go. Now I have a more detailed lace pattern. If I want more detail, I'd do the breakups too. A little bits here. It's like the design from the manga and the anime are a little different. The manga is more detailed, but the anime is more simple for, you know, make it easy on the animators. Kind of a weird mix of both right now. I'll just keep it like this. Have I drawn Bunny Aether before? What kind of bunny? Like, An actual bunny? Bunny ears? Bunny girl? Outfit kind of bunny? Bunny in general. I've drawn a bunny Aether with like rabbit ears and a tail for the married couple one, and then I drew a bunny girl Aether for the casino AU, and then there was the bunny theming of the dystopian AU. I've probably drawn regular bunny, just like an actual animal bunny Aether before my sketchbook somewhere. Almost something I do. So yes, I have drawn bunny Aether. Now we're at the crosshold. What do I draw now? Thinking. I'm going through my Pickles favorites to see if I can find something. It's a bunch of drawings of dogs and budgie birds. Mermaid. Aether. I have an entire AU on my Twitter. This is period of absolutely nothing on the archive. Well, I try to think of like other, if like I want to do another crossover or something. Let's see, what have I been into lately? Hold up, let me look up my sketchbook. My handy dandy sketchbook. I keep changing. I'll draw one of my designs. I keep changing how the design looks, though. That's what you laugh at. I can sense your horny intent. I don't know how to draw this. cool. But the lines from the AU I can never elaborate on. I have no idea how to even begin explaining it. I've already drawn this outfit once on stream, so... Ethernet comfort. Yeah, yeah. this AU, this story, is the one I think about the most, so it's probably my most self-indulgent AU, in which I smashed a bunch of tropes that I like together. So, the reason why I don't explain it is because, like, I still don't have a cohesive plot line. Or, like, I kinda do, but it's like, explaining it is like, wow, I really made this, didn't I? It's like, this is probably my most embarrassing AU because of how, I don't know, how edgy it is, I guess? I don't know if I call it edgy. I was like, yeah. Yeah, I just smashed a bunch of things I like together from a bunch of different stories, so it's like a huge mess. I can't explain what it's about because it's embarrassing. Sure love to draw it. You're still going? Yeah, we go on for long hours. Ooh, we're already well into 8 hours. It's still with me. You must prosper where every other man has fallen. Whoa. Wow, why did I draw this? With a needlessly dramatic picture. Hmm. Welcome to today's God vibes. Anyone still keeping up with the stream? Oh, am I just on my own now? I am welcome as I sit by myself and enjoy Aether. All you suckers in the archive. It's just me. Has anyone even watched the archive this far in? Here's a question. Close to finishing this. And no one's even here to witness it. No one but me. Fitting. This is like an AU just for me, so I guess it'd only be right that I'm the only one here. Oh, hi, hello. Been quiet for so long, I was sure everyone had died. You're drawing while watching the live? Yeah, most folks who come to my streams tend to be doing other things, which is... I don't know how that works out for them, because, like, I don't talk much, so there's not anything to listen to besides his music on loop. On mobile, the live is on a small screen in the corner of the screen so you can watch while doing other things. You can do that? Wow. My favorite Aether AU? Well, this is the one I think about the most, so it's like this one, and then right after that, right after this is Reincarnation. So Reincarnation, I would say, out of the known AUs. What's my favorite yokai boy slash girl? Malleus. He's not shown, but I have the most fun writing him. Cool. Put this picture on. So edgy. I'm trying to rack my brain on how I would explain this plot. And it's like, definitely like a dystopian, the world has already ended kind of world setting. The gist of it is that Aether goes from being a regular boy to becoming God. Or as I like to call it, instead of God, the the first artificial songbird. Dystopian Wolf Bunny AU is kind of like a couple steps down from this. Except this AU is just Aether. Oh gosh, we're at 9 hours already? Well, I've done 5 pictures of Aether. I guess we should push it, it's already 5. Alright, let's make today's thumbnail then. Do. Do. to run over my face. What am I gonna do? Put it over Aether? And we have to make the... on the next time we stream it. Okay, I think that's it. That's all of it, yeah. All the things that need to be drawn. Look at this huge empty chat box we have here. Because no one's here anymore. Any Aethers were done. Hurry, Alien, spam the chat so we can fill up this box. Thank you, Alien, for filling up this chat box a little. Yeah, now I think about it, there was a thing. Apparently I could do polls on here. It's just the just like two of us, the three of us, I guess. I'm gonna see if I can activate that. I'm gonna make a poll. I don't know how it works, but we're gonna do a poll. Hold up, hold up. I'm trying to send it out, but it's not letting me send it out for some reason. Twitch is doing a thing again. I don't think I can send this out. It's giving me an error. Just try again in a moment, but how long is that moment? How much time do you need from me? Do you want from me? Okay, I guess we'll have to give up on the poll. That's sad. I do have like a sub-only chat. I have a sub-only chat. I have a manage goals thing here. I have a 60-minute ad I can do. I have a 60-minute ad I can do? Why can I do that? Y'all, I could send you a 1-minute ad out of the blue. Oh shoot, while I was checking the Twitch page, I've hit 200 followers on Twitch. Clap, 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 clap. I've done it. 200. We've done it. We did it. We did a milestone. We've hit 200! Woo! What will I do with 200 followers? Where do I go from here? I guess we aim for 300. What else can we do? Now we just have to... Now all I do is draw Aether and then maybe play a video game. Like, we still have all the Sherlock Holmes games we need to play. And then there's also that really this other niche game that I want to play for you all. And then we gotta do a dating sim. Or some sort of visual novel. Not Doki Doki Literature Club though. That's... I think everyone's done that. And my reactions aren't particularly interesting, which is what most people watch that one for. The Sherlock Holmes game to turn your brain to mush. I mean, it's only the really early ones that are like needlessly complicated. Once you get to like the newer ones, they get a lot more comprehensible. Like they suddenly like really narrow down all the people you interact with, so it's only like a handful of people that you ever talk to in a single case, so you can manage them all really easy. You already played Your Turn to Die? I have not played Your Turn to Die. It's just that I don't think I'm capable of playing Your Turn to Die. I don't think I can beat that. I don't think I can play it. It's like, I think the gameplay's a little hard. I'm talking about that section with all the minigames. So no, I will not be playing Your Turn to Die. I can probably play Danganronpa for you though. I do like Your Turn to Die though. Remember guys, I have to pick games that I can actually play, and I am not a cool gamer. I'm not a good gamer. These games gotta be pretty easy for me to play. That's why we're not doing Mad Father or The Witch's House. They're too hard. I'm not good at, like, being chased. Like, I'm not confident I can do a chase scene. I don't think I have the kind of reflexes for that. So yeah, the games I pick over here are like usually pretty slow games that don't require my fast reflexes, because remember, I'm playing these at like the really late hours, so my brain function is already kind of dwindling. And you see how slow it takes for me to draw. I can't imagine how slow it would take me to play a video game. Because like Sherlock Holmes is pretty slow, it's very slow. It's also a lot of like brain thinking, so there's not a lot of pressure to go fast, except for like a few quick time events in the later games. And then, you know, visual novels are not fast-paced at all. So I typically pick games that I'm confident I can play, or I pick games that I can cheat in. Catch me playing Lobotomy Corp with all my cheats on. You know, like, I love a bunch of games, but sometimes they're just too hard, or I just don't have the time to get good at it. So that's where cheats come in. And then suddenly I can enjoy playing this game without like the need to pour a million hours into it. I just don't have that time. And I think cheating is okay in games as long as there's no leaderboard. Like, as long as it isn't a multiplayer game, I think it's okay to cheat. Because, you know, you're not being ranked or anything. You're just kind of playing on your own. You're only ruining your own experience. Any Dark Knights? Hold on. I just googled it. Who the heck are any of these people? Quick, Alice, give me a plot synopsis. What's my edgy plotline? This guy's got a gas mask tattoo. This has gotta be edgy. And a gun. And fingerless gloves. It's a horror Otome game? Well, that didn't tell me much. What's the plot? What's the juice? What's the tea? What are we doing here? Why should I get invested in these boys? You're writing it? Okay, as long as you're writing it. While you do that, I'll go put up all the Aethers. The Aethers are up. I'm also waiting. I gotta hear this edgy backstory. I mean, I guess I could just Google it, but where's the fun in that? I wanna hear the synopsis from the person who recommended it to me. So you live in a small town that started disappear people and you'll investigate one of the guys you choose, and each is a supernatural race. I almost I almost said like Last Heart Princess, but no. Ooh, edgy. I guess we could put it down on our to-do list. On our maybe to-do list. Dark Knights. An Otome game that I've actually heard absolutely nothing about, and that's free. Maybe we can play it together. Actually, what are we doing next stream? What do y'all want to do next stream? 2 bad endings, 1 normal, 1 good. 2 bad endings, damn. Question, is there a yandere? This is very important to me. We continue Sherlock Holmes. I guess now we have room for games now that we're done with the OCs. I've done my Aether stream. So options are we continue Sherlock Holmes, or I start up a new game, and then we just like have 3 things going on. The occasional drawing stream, a Sherlock stream, and then like another game stream maybe. Especially if we do like a visual novel. I do still have that nameless visual novel, the doll men. The dolls who turned into hot men. It doesn't have a yandere? Ugh. Ugh. What a waste. Why would you make a dating sim if you didn't put a yonder in it? Like, this is no place for one. What a waste. What a waste. Oh, the nameless one has a... Technically it has a yandere, but, the kid's not that interesting. Oh yeah, there's also the Catboy one. But it's good, I swear, and very sad such a good game has almost no recognition. The thing is, dating sims are very hit or miss for me. I might zone out immediately. I'll probably have to do the voices for all the guys and everything. Well, I will be doing that anyways. To keep myself invested, so I'll be more invested in the performance than I actually am in the plot or the character. But sure, we can do Dark Knights. I don't think anyone's eager for Sherlock, so maybe we'll do Dark Knights next time. We had our drawing stream, so we should have a gaming stream soon, because it's been a very long time since we had a gaming stream. At least art is very beautiful. Yeah. Yeah. My long ass pause. It's very, like, standard art for a dating sim. So I was just like, I just kind of paused for a while. So, next stream, I guess we'll do a game stream. I feel like I've been promising you guys, I promised you nothing. We've been suggesting doing a visual novel for a while, so to not ruin your brains with Sherlock too soon, maybe we'll do this Dark Knights I've been hearing so much about from one person. Sure, I'll check it out. I'll see what we can do. I'm gonna have to go change the stream notice then, because it still says drawing on it. I guess instead of drawing, I should put drawing, like chatting and dating. And dating. Alright, y'all, I guess we'll be doing Dark Knights next stream. Actually, I could probably just put, like, chatting in Dark Knights. That's edgy. Good thing it's a short title. Most dating sims are kind of a little long. Like Nameless, the one thing you must remember. Edgy something. Alright, I guess we'll do Dark Nights next week. Exciting! Hopefully my voice is still good by then. And I don't suddenly like relapse into illness. So I can voice a bunch of hot guys for you. If I even can achieve the hot guy voice. The answer is no, I cannot. But damn well I sure try. I won't be the only person who's played this game. Well, now you get to sit and watch me play this game blind. And diss every dude in existence. I'm very strict on my standards, so I'll probably have to turn my brain off to actually play it. But yeah. We have the plan for the next stream, so I guess that's it for today's stream. It was a really eventful stream. It was my reward Aether stream. We drew a lot of good Aether pictures. We hit 200 followers on Twitch, and we got rated for the first time. The Shoda for me to dub. My element, my time has come. But, yeah. Okay, Alice, I'll be depending on you to give me, like, a brief summary of these guys' personalities so I can... when they appear. You better be there, by the way, at that stream. This was your idea. If you're not there, I'm gonna be really judgy. I guess we'll just have to wing it as we go, instead of relying on Alice, because I can't determine if you'll be there or not. Oh yeah, we got raided by some person. That's probably rude to say. But it's true, I don't know this person. I went on their Twitch page and all I could tell was that they're a good Genshin artist. And that 3 hours ago when I checked their page after the raid, they were drawing a very buff Xiao. But yeah, so... great work today, guys. Thanks for sticking around for my Aether stream. Next week we'll be playing Dark Nights if I can get it working. And I guess that's it. I'll see you guys next week. We'll be doing a dating sim, so spread the word, I guess. That I won't be drawing, I will be doing a dating sim. I'll be doing voices. Spread the word, I guess, throughout the next week. On the server, see if that gets more people interested. Probably not. I don't think anyone wants to hear Mod voice a bunch of dudes. But, yeah, thanks for coming. I'll see you guys next time. Bye!